Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of Championship Weekend here at the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. You can see this is not the girls 16 singles final. That will be the first match we'll show you from first ball to last here on our broadcast. They're still getting the camera set up, and in fact, the camera is now officially rocking and rolling. But while they proceed through their warm-ups, we're going to hold here. Of course, we have a fantastic girls 16 singles final coming up. Kristina Lyutova taking on Anita 2. Again, that warm-up now officially underway, and the camera is now rocking and rolling. So we show you that ball again. First ball to last, we'll have that match for you. In the meantime, I can set the scene, tell you the schedule, tell you what we have coming up right now. You're seeing the girls 16s consolation final. Sydney Jara taking on Avery Nguyen. Those unfamiliar with these two, just a quick introduction. Sydney Jara out of Wenham, Massachusetts, rising sophomore 16 in the class, is the blue chip. Serving on the far side again, taking on Avery Nguyen of El Dorado Hills, California. Have to give a shout out to each of these two. Very easy to call it quits. At this part of the tournament, you've been in San Diego, what, 10, 11 days total? No. These two playing it out, taking that opportunity to impress the college coaches here on site. And again, enjoying the prestige of this event. Keep in mind, this is the premier junior U.S. event on the calendar. This is the one everyone circles, hoping to qualify for, hoping to be a part of. Of course, past champions, Tracy Austin, Chris Evert. Billie Jean King Nationals speak for themselves. Of course, more recently, Sofia Kenin, Shelby Rogers, Lauren Davis. Again, they're just getting underway with serves on center court. We'll take you there in a moment. For now, 5-all deuce. A little drama to start our day. Show you this final break point chance here. Ooh, I think we know where this one's headed. Break point fought off. All right, let's head over to Stadium Court. Now's the time to get us all ready for the action I know so many of you are here to see. On the near side of your screen, that is Kristina Lyutova. Again, Lyutova, 13 years old, yet the top seed here in this year's draw. Lyutova got pushed yesterday by #1 player in the class of 2027, Julieta Perea. Dropped the opening set 6-7 before ultimately taking 6-1, 6-1 decision in sets 2 and 3. Lyutova She's won it all the big events this year. You name it, she's won it. 59-4, according to Tennis Recruiting. 59-4 over her last 52 weeks of play. That, of course, includes a win at the girls' 16s Clay Court Nationals, a win at the girls' 12s Orange Bowl. At the end of last season, she semifinaled the girls' 16s National Winter Championships. But, of course, this one means that much more. The winner of this girls' 16s final earning a wild card into the U.S. Open Junior draw. That's Kristina Lutova, again, rising 8th grader class of 2028 out of Newport Beach, California. On the other side, how about Anita 2? Her opponent, Anna Fry, yesterday served for the match up 5-4 in the second, up 6-5 in the second. Didn't matter. Anita 2 stayed the course, and the number 6 player in the class of 2027 out of Melbourne, Florida, no doubt competing in the biggest final of her career. You look for 2. She's now 65-20 in her last 52 weeks of play. Yeah, this is going to be a fun one, folks. Buckle the seatbelts. Get ready to roll. Lutova serving first on the near side. I get to say the magic words. Folks, let's play some tennis.
Love 15.
And now our scoreboard's rocking and rolling as well. That one's on me. I apologize again. Alex Gruskin here. This is going to be a fun one. Yesterday for Anita 2 in working her way back, the aggression from inside the baseline struck the ball so beautifully. She'll have to do that today against Lutova. That's the sort of aggression she's looking for to start.
15-14.
And just like that, it's a couple of breakpoint chances here for Anita 2. That's how you have to play against Lutova. She strikes the ball too well. I know, 13, but trust me, the backhand is already lethal. But it's an opening double fault and a loose game from top seed Kristina Lutova. Anita 2 with the opening break for One Love here on center court. Again, what are the stakes in today's match? Winner's going to get a U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card. They're going to put their name on an elite list of past champions. You look at the winners of this 16s event: Chris Evert, Tracy Austin, Zena Garrison. If you want to go more recent times, Lauren Davis won the 16s back-to-back, 08-09. A couple of fantastic college All-Americans: Reese Brantmeyer, Angelica Blake, Fiona Crawley, Kimberly Yee. All the names, everyone who's anyone, has filtered through this Girls 16s National Championship event. That's why you're going to feel some nerves coming out of the gates, and we'll be monitoring that all match long. For now, let's monitor Anita 2's opening service game. 1-love, strong start for the rising 9th grader. That's ridiculous. The wheels, the footwork, that extra stride to time the approach shot perfectly. By the way, you see chair umpires, lines people. We're official here in our championship match. We're playing for a spot in New York. Gonna bring out all the stops here. There's no business moving this well.
$30-15.
Relentless.
14-15.
And there's a clear-cut game plan already. Anita 2 is not hitting more than 2 balls in the same direction. Again, top seed Lutova strikes the ball beautifully. When she can extend into that backhand, it's particularly effective. So you can tell Anita 2 has the game plan. I'm moving you side to side. 2 down the line, 1 cross. 1 down the line, 2 cross.
Game 2. 2 leads, 2 games to none.
It's not a break till you consolidate. She manages to do it. Anita 2 takes the 2-love early lead.
$15-9. $15-all.
And yet Anita 2 continues her pursuit forward. Again, that was the key for 2 in working her way back yesterday. It was a 3-set victory against Anna Fry. She's too passive to start. But look at the aggression she's come out with.
30-15. Fourteen, 15. Game Lutova.
Good first serve can always help calm the seas.
2 leads, 2 games to
And
none.
Lutova does finally dip her feet into this match. Steadies the ship on the board, 1-2. Here in our girls 16s final. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Schedule coming up today. We're going to be on center court all day long. We're going to be monitoring this action coming up after this. We'll have our 2 girls 18 semifinal. Not before 1 p.m. will be our top seed, Clairvy Gunaway. Dominant yesterday in a 6-2, 6-love win over Tatum Evans. She'll take on Stanford commit Valerie Glosman. Glosman equally impressive in a straight set win over Victoria Osigwe. After that, the battle of future Stanford teammates. They'll both be starting there in the fall. Catherine Huey knocking out second-seeded Reese Brantmeyer yesterday in a dramatic 5-6 battle. She'll take on Elena Yu. Yu fighting off set points to ultimately earn a straight set 7-6, 6-3 victory over Piper Charney. That matchup not before 2:30. Of course, we'll do things like check in just quickly on this consolation final. You see 7-5 first set does go the way of Avery Nguyen, but we know what you're here to see. You want to watch our finals, our girls 18 semifinals. We'll peek in on some of our doubles action as the day goes along as well. Again, we just want to ensure there's always tennis on your stream, and right now Anita 2 just played some good tennis to start. She'll serve 2-1 opening set.
Fault. Net, second serve. Love 15.
That's when she's at her best. Lutova raising her aggression. You see stepping into that baseline. Of course, that's the difference between the 16s, the 18s, and the pros. The serve's just not the weapon it will be. So there'll be plenty of opportunities for the returners here today. As you hear the planes overhead, they want to catch the action. Lights out aggression from Anita too. That swinging volley seems to be the play for her today. By the way, be ready to hear tons of planes throughout our coverage. We're located right by the airport here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Makes sense. Land a little cheaper when by that airport. You have the ability to build a beautiful tennis facility like the one we have here at Barnes, which of course will host a WTA 500 event later this fall.
$30.15. 14-15. Fault.
Oh!
40-30.
They added that last year. Yeah.
Oh, ridiculous. Bring out the protractor. 35 degrees on that angle. Just knifes it cross court. Anita 2 bringing her best tennis to start. 2-3-1. Now in our opening set.
Love 15.
She's going to swing like this and just keep landing the way she has. I don't know what Lutova can do. Has to find a way to push 2 off her front foot.
This girl is 13 years old. That's what I understand. And that one's 14.
I mean, seriously. You can sort of see on Lutova's face despair, as if to say, what am I supposed to do?
I think what's interesting is to see whether or not the girls in the 16s, how many, I don't think there are many that have ever won the 18s. So there's got to be a lot of development,
Right, right.
And again, I don't know.
15.
And unfortunately, you're going to get that commentary in the background there, just people sitting right by this camera.
Actually, we've had a string of kids win both the 16s and the 18s. Boys.
Yep.
She wins the award for the highest ball toss of all time.
Who's the last boy? Zach? Zach won 16s and 18s, or 18s?
Zach won the 16s and the 18s. And Paul Goldstein won the 16s and the 18s. I think Lerner Tien won the 16s and won the 18s.
30 all.
Look, every inclination of mine is to fact check that conversation you hear on camera. We're not going to. We're going to focus on the tennis here. If you're Lutova,
Sure.
again, how does she go about hitting Anita 2 off the back foot? Hit off the front foot, excuse me. Is it elevation? Maybe a little moonball tennis in the best way possible? Gonna have to be first serves, no doubt.
How many girls were in the 16s and are still playing in the 18s?
But it's another breakpoint chance for Anita 2. And with the pace we're moving at right now, I don't know. We saw Lutova drop a first set 7-6 yesterday, but it was far more competitive than what we have right now.
Do you think that pushes them too fast, or is it just that they don't get the competition that much?
Yeah. I think for a lot of girls it is too fast.
Game
I
2.
don't think it has.
Anita 2 is in control.
2 leads,
4-1
4 games.
lead
They're after the carrot.
for the rising freshman, 14-year-old out of Melbourne, Florida. Again, Alex Gruskin here. I told you what we've seen from Lutova. Again, the Easter Bowl champion, national clay court champion. You look for Anita 2. I mentioned the record, 58-20 coming into the week. So now let's do the math. It took her 6 wins to get here, 64-20. Now overall in her last 52 weeks, she won an ITF L3, level 3 event in Orlando at the start of July. Quarterfinalist at an L3. Bobby Curtis Championship, semifinals at an L2 in Rome, Georgia. Finalist in the girls' 14s Easter Bowl this past spring, getting knocked out 7-5 in the third by Nancy Lee. Why is that significant? Because again, those level 1s, level 2s, level 3s, that's the premier ITF junior circuit. For Anita 2, 14 years old, to already be winning titles, to find herself in a final like she is here, it's indicative of, again, her upside, what we can expect to perhaps see from her moving forward. Tell you what, we have seen rock solid, not rock solid, I'm going to say elite. We've seen elite tennis from Anita 2 thus far. Double break 4-1 lead here on Stadium.
Love 15. $15 all. $15.30.
Maybe this is the pattern. If nothing else, taking that backhand a little earlier on the rise.
$15.40. $30.40. Game 2.
maybe this gets things started. And yesterday,
2 leads.
we saw Kristina Lutova just work her opponent, Julieta Pareja, physically.
Fifteen left. $30 left.
Anita, too, having herself a day. It's a mindset more than anything else. You can tell she is determined, hey, we're not playing your patterns. We're playing on my terms. First opportunity, it's a change of direction. That's why the scoreboard looks like it does. That's the Lutova we saw yesterday. That backhand down the line has no business being that good already. Chance to put a first hold on the board. Excuse me, second hold on the board. That's the combo. Serve wide backhand cross. Kristina Lutova narrows the deficit. Still down a break, though. 4-3. Anita, 2 leads here in our girls' 16s final. In the meantime, show you what's going on one of our other courts. Again, right now, Avery Wynn, 7-5, 1-2 lead on Sydney Yara. That is your girls' 16s consolation final. Other match on court right now, it's the 3-4 playoff. And right now, Julieta Pareja, 6-3, 3-all. She leads Anna Fry. Unfortunately, that match is on a non-cameraed court, court number 1. So again, given that we have changeovers, that's, of course, we caught changeovers on both courts. Take it back to stadium. Make sure we don't miss out on any of the action. Again, Alex Gruskin here. This is match number 1 of 3 on stadium court on the day. Got our girls 18 semifinals coming up after this. Again, those matchups, Claire v. Gunaway, 2023 Junior Wimbledon champ, taking on 2023 Easter Bowl champion Valerie Glosman in what will be a fascinating contrast of styles. Of course, after that, get ready to grind. Catherine Huey taking on defending champ Elena Yu. Yu looking to become the first player since Laura Granville back in 1998-1999 to win the girls 18s title back-to-back, to even make it to the semis. That speaks to, again, her prowess. But here we go. Anita, too, sees the scoreboard deficit still up a break, though, 4-3 here in the opening set. Heck of a half volley, but you see Lutova starting to extend a little more comfortably into those ground strokes, huh? Yep. That's been the play.
40 love.
Fearless, big hitting. Good job. Very well done. Sets up 3 game point chances for Anita 2 to extend her lead here in the opening set.
40-15. Game 2. 2 leads, 5 games to 3.
Anita 2 stays the course. Early, on the rise, aggressive tennis. Has the rising freshman in a 5-3 lead.
Love 15.
The wheels are impressive, the aggression more so. Again, this is the girls' 16s final, not the 18s action coming up later, and yet this is the quality of play we're receiving. Stunning stuff right now off the racket of Melbourne, Florida's Anita 2. She's 2 points away from the opening set. I mean, come on now. The aggression is elite.
Love 40.
Sets up 3 set points. What a start. Just sensational. She hasn't made a bad choice. That is one heck of a way to close out the opening set, and indicative of an Anita 2 who did not come to play around. No, this is a business trip for the rising freshman out of Melbourne, Florida. 6-3. She takes the opening set halfway to that also valuable U.S. Open Junior main draw wildcard and putting her name on an elite list of past champions at this event. Again, you look at some of the players who have had success here in this girls 16s action. Players obviously like Tracy Austin, Zena Garrison, Chris Evert, a winner of this title. Go on and on. The list, so impressive. Again, current top 100 players like Lauren Davis, Shelby Rogers, Madison Keys. Of course, I see Ina Shibahara. Of course, has won double slams titles, excuse me. Top 100 players like Katie Volley-Nets. The best of the best. They've all filtered through these girls' 16s and 18s Billie Jean King National Championships. And, again, right now, just to show you some tennis. Okay, we're taking photos. That makes sense. That probably means the match is in the books. Indeed, it looks like it is. And I'm going to go ahead and say Avery Wynn goes ahead and takes that title there. So that was our only other match on a non-stadium court, but camera court. That means we get to lock in here. Julieta Pareja, by the way, now up at set and a break, 6-3, 4-3, 40-30. The number one player in the class of 2027, closing in on third place in these national championships. Meanwhile, we see Anita 2 out of the chair. Kristina Lutova working her way as well. What can the top seed and girls 12's reigning Orange Bowl champion do to just change the tempo of this match? Everything has been on Anita 2's terms thus far. Can she stay the course? How will Lutova respond? Let's find out. 2 to serve to open up set number 2.
$15-9. 15.
That'll happen from time to time. Of course, again, Alex Gruskin here. Anita 2 continuing to swing freely. Hopefully, this camera situation doesn't last too long. Unfortunately, again, nothing we can do about this here on our end. We'll try to get this set for you. Here we go. Now we're moving. Again, it felt like Lutova went down 4-1 in about 20 minutes in that opening set. Just relentless aggression from Anita 2. And she made maybe 5, at most 5. Probably fewer unforced errors in set 1. Was a ridiculous level. Can 2 sustain it? If she can, she probably will end today in the winner's circle.
$30-all. 30.
Here comes Lutova. You just knew the top seed was going to have some sort of answer, right? She's been in too many big matches of late. Clay Court finals, Orange Bowl finals. Kristina Lutova does not roll over. There it is. Now we've got a match. First scoreboard pressure applied by top seed Kristina Lutova, and that's just better aggression. A little risky there from Anita too. Probably moved in a bit prematurely, but all right. Now we've got ourselves a dance. Lutova breaking in the opening game. 1-love now here, set number 2. Again, these matches 2 out of 3 sets, full third. By the way, Avery Nguyen, your girls 16's consolation champion. Congratulations to her on the continued persistence it takes to win, what, 7, 8 matches at this event? Extraordinarily impressive. Meanwhile, shout out to Julieta Pareja. Pareja, 3rd place finisher in the girls 16. Shout out to Anna Fry as well. 4th place ain't too shabby either. But now we're playing for 1st and 2nd. And Lutova, early break 1-love lead as she tries to respond here in set 2.
Love.
Oh, that's Lutova at her finest. That little flick of the wrist.
40 love.
Again, the backhand just has no business being this good already.
Forty 15.
It's not a break till you hold. And here comes Kristina Lutova. Holds to consolidate 2-love. You just knew you were going to get this sort of response.
Love 15. All.
Anita 2's backed off a little bit. Can't afford to do so. You're not going to beat Lutova in a ground stroke game. She gets time to create with that backhand. You're just in trouble.
Thirty 15.
I just love how well she loads on those ground strokes, Lutova. Rackets back immediately, full turn, full extension into her ground strokes. Again, she's 13 years old. 2 is 14. What are we doing here? It's just exceptional tennis.
Forty 30.
Yeah, just missed it.
Deuce.
We saw this yesterday from Lutova as well. Again, took the second and third set, 6-1 each in her 3-set comeback in the semifinals. When she gets her rhythm, top seed can cruise. That's a great serve, and that's been the spot. Pace to that forehand. Just a little bit of a bigger backswing. A little bit more likely to hand you an unforced error. It's a game point here for Anita, too. But the momentum has shifted, hasn't it? Yeah, a couple of forehand errors off of top seed Kristina Lutova's racket. Put Anita 2 on the board. Still, it's top seed Lutova down a set, but up a break. Here in set number 2, 2-1. She leads in our girls 16s final. Again, coming up after this, not before 1 p.m. Eastern time, we'll have our girls 18 semifinals for singles. Battles will be as followed. First up, not before 1, Clairvy Gunaway. Top seed taking on 6th-seeded Valerie Glosman. Again, Gunaway's yet to drop a set in this event. Almost did in her round of 16 victory over Elizabeth Ionescu. But you could tell yesterday was a little message to the rest of the field from Gunaway. I thought that was the first day she really amped things up. Thought she had her best serving performance. Forehand was absolutely dominant. It's going to be fascinating to see how she deals with the off-speed, 2 hands on both ground strokes nature of 2023 Easter Bowl champ Valerie Glasman's game. Of course, after that, again, it's going to be a grind. Elena Yu, defending champion, taking on Catherine Huey. Got a good day of tennis ahead for you here at the Barnes Tennis Center. For now, again, girls 16 singles action. Kristina Lutova down a set but up a break, 2-1 here in the second.
Love 15.
Now that's much more like the Anita 2 we saw in set 1. And that's why that holding of serve was so significant. Kept things at a single break deficit, a 1-game margin. Maybe shaked off a few nerves as well for 2 just to get this second set going. And now she's swinging freely. That's the level we saw in set 1.
Fifteen 30. Out. 15 40.
Break point chances for Anita 2 to get things level. She is just, the word that comes to mind is proactive. She's been proactive in all of her choices. Win or lose, she's made that determination today. I'm going to go down swinging, and so far she's been rewarded for it. I mean, what are we doing? That should be on SportsCenter later today. Anita 2 breaks back for 2-all. That backhand down the line's not coming back against anyone. Gripped and ripped. Stunning tennis.
Love 15. 15 0. Thirty 15. Forty 15.
It might just be her day. Anita 2. 6-3-3-2. She leads now here on Stadium Court. Again, nothing we can do about that. Apologies, Alex Gruskin here. There we go. Camera back up, rocking and rolling. That'll happen from time to time. Coming up after this, though not before 1 p.m., Claire V. Gunaway, Valerie Glasman. After that, not before 2:30, Elena Yu will take on Catherine Huey. Appreciate all of you taking the time to join us. Alex Gruskin here again. What's at stake in these USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships will not only do the best of the best, all filter through, but of course US Open wild cards available for so many of the top performers here in San Diego. In the girls 16s, the winner going to get a US Open Juniors main draw wild card. The 18s champion not just going to get a junior main draw wild card, no, she'll get a US Open main draw wild card as well as a wild card into the qualifying draw of the WTA 500 event coming later this fall here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Of course, third place in the 18s going to get a US Open Junior main draw. Fourth and fifth place going to get a US Open Junior qualifying draw. 18s doubles champions earning a US Open main draw wild card as well. Now that match we'll have for you all on our broadcast tomorrow, scheduled for 2 p.m. Eastern time, Pacific time. I assume right after the women's final is when it will be played. What can you do? Again, what tactics are available here for top seed Kristina Lutova, who has just been pushed backwards by 7th seeded Anita 2 here today? Do you try to elevate the ball? You do that, 2's hit the swinging volley. That's better. First serves are obviously going to be key. Like that serve into the body as well. Anything in the strike zone, 2 has just walloped.
set, second serve.
I mean, what can you do? What can you do? She's on top of every backhand. Yeah, but then see, she tries to elevate one by herself a little more time. It didn't work. Two breakpoint chances here. Dare I say, to give Anita 2 command of this match. Yeah, it has to be that good almost. And that's Lutova changing direction, stepping into the baseline. She has that tennis in her. Anita, too, just hasn't allowed her to play it. It's another breakpoint chance here to, again, assert control of this match for the 7 seed from Melbourne, Florida. A rare unforced error. Have not seen many of those.
Advantage 2.
It's another breakpoint chance.
Deuce.
You know where these girls are from? What state? She's from Newport Beach, isn't she, I think? Washington State? How about the other one? Not sure. That's right, you're right, yeah, Florida.
Oh, jeez. I mean, come on. Anita, too, just, she's got it all. It's all working right now. And it's another breakpoint chance.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Deuce.
It's going to have to be that good. And again, What can Kristina Lutova do to make that sort of pattern easier for herself so that she can be the aggressor? I think it's twofold. I think serves into the body or maybe into that forehand wing. Anita Too's just ripped every backhand return that's come her way. I'd also say pace through the forehand. I think that's the way here. Uh-oh.
Out.
Yeah.
Advantage.
Lutova calls it out, but of course, chair umpires, lines people, the ones who make the final decision. The chair umpire does indeed agree that ball sailed just long, and so much like that third game of this set where Nita 2 was able to grind out a hold, maybe this can be that moment for Lutova. Game point chance here. You hear the roar.
3 games old.
Lutova does squeak out a hold, and I mean squeak. 4-3 all.
No.
It's a danger spot. Much like Lutova was broken immediately after she failed to break 2 in that marathon third game of the set. This is just mentally, you had an opportunity there if you're 2 to, dare I say, truly begin to separate yourself in this set, and now just, again, unable to do so. Dangerous spot here. So that's how she responds, not too shabby. So again, what's the play? Do you step into this return? Maybe dial things back a hair? Interesting. Lutova actually dialed things back on that forehand return. You could tell it was a little tight. She didn't fully accelerate through it. And yet, here we go. Breakpoint chance for the top seed to put herself back out in front. It's been a set of streaks. 2-love Lutova, 3-2 Anita 2. Now Lutova a chance to snag 2 more games consecutively here for 3. Excuse me, breakpoint chance for 4-3.
Game Lutova.
Lutova does break 4-3. Back out in front is the top seed. And
Second set.
again, I don't know if that was a loose game from Anita 2. It was a tentative game. That's the term I would point to. Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you taking the time to join us here on our Cracked Racquet stream. Let us know what you think, of course, in the comments section. We always appreciate hearing the thoughts of all of you who chose to tune in. Again, for those who aren't familiar with these two, let's reset the scene. Girls 16 singles final. U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card on the line. Kristina Lutova says out of Redmond, Washington on her USTA profile. Says Newport Beach, California on her tennis recruiting. Class of 2028 is the 13-year-old Easter Bowl champ. Excuse me. Girls 12's Orange Bowl champion, one of the prestige international junior events on the calendar. Won the girls 16's clay courts at the start of July as well. On the other side, it's Anita 2, the rising freshman class of 2027 out of Melbourne, Florida. Anita 2, winner of a bunch of different ITF level 2, level 3 events over the course of the past year. These two have not played in the last 52 weeks. But again, 2 of the top players in their classes. Big events like this, they're going to see each other, one imagines, at least a half dozen times over the next few years. Anita 2 came out swinging, and she has evoked a response here out of Kristina Lutova, looking to firmly put herself ahead. Up a break 4-3, second set. Top seed from California will serve.
Love 15.
And yet every time Lutova seems to find herself with some sort of window, the aggression of Anita 2 picks up once again. Oh, come on. Come on now.
Love 30.
Laughably excellent. First of all, the half volley from Lutova was stunning. To come up with that short angle, that down the line pass, again, put it on SportsCenter. These two are putting on a show. Great backhand cross-line combination there from Lutova. Again, that's the wing yesterday she did the majority of her dictating from. Healthy swing and a healthy moment. You get the cut. It's what's worked for her so far all day today. Now, of course, you say to yourself at home, that's one that's got to go in. but it's a mindset for Anita too more than anything else. That relentless aggression has gotten her to this point. There is no reason to stop now. And that's how she earns a break point chance. She's just put that pressure on Kristina Lutova to feel the need every time. Oh, but back to back. It's the ball she wanted. I don't know why you don't pull that one line. Force Lutova to have to come up with that on the run forehand where respectively, respectfully, excuse me. I think it's a little weaker.
Advantage 2.
I mean, the swings in this match are just delightful. This is just good viewing for tennis fans everywhere, and that's why we appreciate having all of you tuning in. Another break point chance for Anita, too. She's missed a couple of returns. You got to imagine this one's going in the court. Oh, I thought that one landed. I was going to say, come on. A little bit of a heat check moment. I like the swing, though. This is it, isn't it? That inflection point that comes in every match. If Lutova can squeak out another tight hold. Tu's been the superstar of this match, and yet Lutova is still alive. I mean, she's short hopping things. You could tell Lutova was pinching over to cover that backhand side, and that's why I think that inside in play, Lutova's not expecting it. Attack that forehand with pace. It's another break point chance. Fourth of the game. Can Anita to convert? No, that sails on her. Back on serve 4-all, second set. Alex Gruskin here coming up after this. Of course, we'll have our girls 18 semifinals. Not before 1, but given the pace, things slowing down in this match, we certainly are not going to have a gap on our broadcast. As again, this is the only match active right now at the Barnes Tennis Center. Earlier today, Julieta Pareja clinching 3rd place. Anna Fry finishing 4th in this girls 16s competition. mean, come on now.
15-11.
She's everywhere, moving so well. Is Anita too, and Lutova just, it's a little bit more difficult for her right now to manufacture that pace. That's better though. Depth. In place of pace, depth. Just try to make it a little bit easier. I know Anita too short hopping everything. Boy, is that a thin line to have to maneuver. So if you can throw depth.
Thirty 15.
Oh, just missed that one wide, and so, again, it's been all about the momentum swings here in set two. Lutova 2 love, 3-2 Anita 2, 4-3 Lutova. Now game point chance here for Anita 2 to put herself one game away from the finish line. Oh, come on now. You knew Lutova had that in her. That down the line backhand. It's her number one weapon right now. Hits it so well. Just hasn't had a ton of opportunities to do so today, but you see it there.
Fault.
Oh,
Deuce.
I loved it. Loved everything about it. Loved how she lined it up. Loved how she played pace through that Lutova forehand wing. Just missed it a hair wide. And again, we have one of these moments. Another long deuce service game coming up.
Advantage Luther. Deuce.
Not to be. Breakpoint chance fought off by Anita 2. Here we go. Again, it's a loose error. It's one she'll want back. A rare moment of regret. Everything else, I think Christina Lutova walks out of this saying, what was I supposed to do? Certainly steps in. Yeah, look at her inside the baseline on this second serve return. Much better. And court positioning it more so than the return itself. The court positioning was more threatening. Another one of those forehand returns where Lutova sort of decelerated. And she extended through that forehand. Nevertheless, the veneer appearance of aggression allows her to turn into that backhand, and now it's another break point chance.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Deuce.
Can you all see the same angle we did? I thought that missed. Thought it was just a hair long. But you put a pin in that one. Again, this is the first game maybe with multiple regrets for Lutova.
Advantage 2.
Persistence pays off. A game point chance. Can she sneak out of this? Anita 2 holds for 5-4. The 14-year-old from Melbourne, Florida, now 1 game away from not only the title, but let's remember, a game away from securing a U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card. That opportunity to compete against the best of the best. Not just the country has to offer, the best of the best the globe has to offer. That's what's on the line here. That's why we here at Cracked Racquets are just, again, thrilled, amped, you name the adjective, that's what we are. To be able to provide a spotlight, highlight so many of these juniors who have competed here throughout the course of the week. Of course, championship weekend, the culmination of it all, but a reminder. These are the best juniors American tennis has to offer. This is the event all of them circle at the start of the year. How do I get my ranking to a position where I can qualify for the Nationals in San Diego, put myself out there, compete against my peers? Shout out to Julieta Pareja, 3rd place finisher, Anna Fry, 4th place finisher, Avery Wynn, 5th place finisher today. Of course, 6th place, don't forget about Sydney Yara. But still have to determine who's going to finish first, who's going to finish second. This is a tricky spot, no doubt, for top seed Kristina Lutova in what has been a set of streaks. Lutova went up 2-love, Anita 2 3-2, Lutova 4-3, and now it's Anita 2 5-4, 1 game away from the finish line on serve. But this is the moments we all look forward to. It's crunch time. Let's see what the top seed Lutova comes up with. She's been doing that now for an hour and a half. At a certain point, you got to shrug. Again, that's not going to be a good enough answer for Team Lutova, who I'm sure are thinking maybe a little more aggression on the first strike, a little more targeting of the 2 forehand, but not much you can do there.
Net for serve.
And you have to imagine over the years that service toss will get a little lower as well. You want to hit that service point. They say technically at it, the ball at its highest point. Ball clearly dropping a bit before Lutova makes contact with it.
Love 30.
Uh-oh.
Fifteen 30. Fifteen 40.
And now it's match point. Shots like that have been the signature of Anita 2's performance today. Breathtakingly brilliant. Sets up 2 match points. How good is that? Absolutely exceptional. Can she replicate it one more time? Let's find out. Match point number 2.
Net for serve.
Match points fought off. We play on. First loose unforced error we've seen from Anita 2 in a while. Dare I say, a hair tentative with her racket speed there as well.
Advantage Lutova.
Oh my goodness. Gotta give her a standing O. From 2 match points down, that's what she comes up with. I mean, that's tour level stuff. The wheels, the creativity, the gumption. We play on in our girls 16s final. 5-all. Come on now.
Love 15.
That's the Anita, too. We've seen all match, though. Every time you think maybe now's where Lutova grabs control, that's when Anita, too, comes up with a shot like that. And that mindset, that continued aggression, that's what's been key. Even when Lutova comes up with the little flicks of the wrist like she did on that last game point. Uh-oh. Feel like a break here now. Maybe for the first time, Lutova really has momentum in this match. I mean, again, the level has risen. And there it is. Lutova uses her backhand to perfection, sets up a breakpoint chance. Another look at a 2-game streak. That is just what this has all been about. Lutova breaks and will serve for the set. So maybe, just maybe, we're going the distance. Of course, again, given the pace of this one, too soon to say anything for certain. That said, it's another 2 straight games. This time they go to Kristina Lutova. And from match points down, she'll now have the opportunity to serve for the set. What a match. What a journey. This girls 16's final has taken us on. Alex Gruskin here again coming up next on our Cracked Racket stream. We will have our girls 18 semifinals. Now those matches won't begin until this one concludes. Claire V. Gunaway taking on Valerie Glosman. Elena Yu taking on Catherine Huey. You know, we have some doubles action resuming as well later today. That doubles action going to start 2 p.m. Eastern time with our girls 16 doubles final. That battle, for those of you curious. Oh, excuse me, that match starts at 1 p.m. Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley taking on Riley Trinkle, Kate Usui. Of course, our 18 semifinals coming up. Those are at 3 p.m. certainly given the pace of this one. Feels like we might get a chance to watch those simultaneously with our singles semifinals. For now, though, can Kristina Lutova force a third? We'll find out. She'll serve from 2 match points down, 6-5 lead here in set number 2.
Yeah, man. I think might go into the third now.
New balls.
The last game I thought the score had you had it, but she got passed on the ball.
15 left.
Two defense now.
Not to lose.
Do you play yourself?
And what language you guys speak in cameras? French. Oh, you speak French language. That toss is crazy. She's lucky it's not too windy.
Oh my god.
Oh, another. Oh, she just missed it wide. The wheels, though. I mean, come on. About 2 hours into this match, she's tracking things down like she's fresh. Maybe that's the privilege of having those, again, young legs still. Recovery just a little bit easier. Yeah, if I'm Kristina Lutova, that's the ball.
Shot started way too
High, heavy to that Anita 2 forehand. That's been the side that's sprayed. You're just not getting the errors from Anita 2 on the backhand wing. Now from 2 match points down, Lutova 2 points away from forcing a third.
Thank you all.
That was good.
This will be the last time I'll say it. The progress of this second set. 2-love Lutova, 3-2 Anita 2, 4-3 Lutova, 5-4 Anita 2. She has 2 match points at 15-40, the first of which fought off in what had to have been a 30-ball rally. Now 6-5 Lutova, but a break point chance here for 2 to force a breaker. That's a ball she'll want back. A rare, unforced, loose error.
Little break, right?
No, not a break. Break? Once I show up, no.
Advantage 2.
It's another break point chance. What's the play here? I step probably 2 steps inside that baseline. That's been Anita 2 at her best.
Deuce.
Lutova says not yet. Real simple. I think the game plan for both is pretty clear.
Deuce.
Pace through the forehand is what opens up the finishing opportunity. It's not deuce, it's advantage 2.
Correction. Advantage 2.
There we go. Oh.
Out.
Yeah, I thought she missed that one wide. A little loose, dare I say, overzealous.
Advantage Lutova.
All of the sudden, we find ourselves at set point. Can Kristina Lutova, from 2 match points down, force a third? We're going the distance. What was seemingly unthinkable 20 minutes ago is now assured. 7-5 second set. Goes the way of top seed Kristina Lutova. We're going the distance. Full third set here in our girls 16 San Diego final. By the way, we have the update from the GOAT, Colette Lewis. For those of you wondering what happened over in Kalamazoo, our final is now set. Lerner Tien gonna look to make history, become one of the rare players to win back-to-back Kalamazoo Boys 18s title. Tien gonna take on a former 2-time champion, Zachary Svida. His younger brother, Trevor Svida. There we go. Trevor Svida knocking out Nishesh Basavareddy 7-6, 6-1. So it'll be Svida versus Tien for the boys 18s final in Kalamazoo. That match 3 out of 5 sets. That match will be played tomorrow. But of course here we still have our girls 18 singles semifinals to come. We're gonna take a 10-minute break though. That's what's afforded to these athletes prior to the start of the third set. Again, full third coming shortly. For now, we're gonna step away, take a brief pause. Recommend all of you as well, 4:03 p.m. Eastern Time, 1:03 p.m. here Pacific. Maybe now's that moment. Go make that snack. Grab that sandwich. Do whatever it is you do on your Saturdays, but make sure you don't go too far. Plenty more action still to come. We'll be back with the deciding set in our girls 16s final. right after this. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Alex Gruskin here. If you're just joining us,
Where are all the officials?
you missed a really fun first 2 hours. Things started
Yes.
with just exceptional aggression from Anita, too. Her ability to capture that backhand on the rise. She was ripping it line. She was ripping it cross. She was ripping it. And that wave of aggression helped her capture, a 6-3 opening set. The second set was a tale of twists and turns. It started with top seed 13-year-old Kristina Lutova opening things up with a hold and a break of her own, had a 2-love lead, but then it was a back and forth. 3-2 Anita 2, 4-3 Kristina Lutova. 5-4 Anita 2. She actually had 2 match points from 15-40 up in Lutova's 4-5 service game, and I recommend all of you scroll back on our stream. Watch how Lutova fought off that first match point at 15-40. It was elite. But then, of course, from 4-5 down, 3 straight games went the way of the top seed. And now we head to a third full set here in the decider. A reminder, not only are they playing for the title here today, they're playing for a U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card.
Final set.
Wouldn't have it any other way. It's the 14-year-old from Melbourne, Florida, Anita 2, who will kick off our decider. By the way, we now have doubles action on our other courts. So on changeovers, no more dead time. I'll be able to show you that action. I believe it's our girls 16s doubles final now underway.
Action 39. Low.
Yeah, it's Kristina Lutova at her finest. We saw her decelerate on a couple of forehand returns, but remember, there's a 10-minute break between sets 2 and 3. Both players some time to go speak with the coaching staffs. We'll see if we notice any tactical shifts here early. Still 2 more game point chances for 2.
Forty, 30.
Oh, a little too cute. Just went for a hair too much there.
Where are you? Where are you?
Advantage Lutova.
Uh-oh. Not the start, particularly given the trend at the end of that second set. Remember, needed two match points, 5-4, 15-40. Now from 40 love up, facing an early break point chance. Oh. She massaged it just a hair too much, but there's a trend. Someone in the coaching staff of Kristina Lutova clearly said, hey, swing on the return. Gotta push Anita 2 on the back foot.
Advantage Lutova. Deuce.
Yeah, she missed it long. Whoopsies. Apologies for that. Okay, it is on court 17. No, it's on 16. Gotcha.
Advantage Lutova.
Another break point chance for Lutova becomes a little more difficult, right? To sustain that aggression as we get over that 2-hour mark in this match. 10-minute break between the second and third sets, certainly providing a little bit of a breather. But now all those digs out of the corner, all those steps forward, they start to add up. It's another break point chance for the top seed.
deuce.
I didn't think that was going to sail on her either. Ridiculous for Lutova to get even a racket on that play. Love the continued aggression.
Advantage Lutova.
Well, that's the Lutova we expected to see today. Measured, yet aggressive.
Lutova.
Kristina Lutova breaks for 1-love in the deciding set. Don't worry, we're not going to miss a moment. Not a point, not a game, not a moment of our girls 16 singles final. But do want to alert you to some other things happening right now on the grounds here at the Barnes Tennis Center. Girls 16's doubles. Final 2 matches of the draw. Left side of your screen, Friedman, Turley, your top seeds. They won 0-0 yesterday. 0-0 in a semifinal at this national event. They're taking on the 8th-seeded duo of Riley Trinkle, Cade Usui. That's on court number 10 for those of you wanting to follow that. The 3-4 matchup, Nina Devine versus Yaron Kulovic. That matchup is on court 16. You see break leads for the top seed. And we'll keep our eyes on that when we have extended changeovers. Obviously, though, don't worry. We're locked in here. And 13-year-old Kristina Lutova, Girls 12's Orange Bowl champion last December, Girls 16's Clay Court champion this July. Roared to a 6-1 third set yesterday over Julieta Pareja. Can she do the same? She's up an early break, 1-love here in the third. Back to the basics. And again, unfortunately, this isn't on our end.
Love 15.
You know that camera. It'll move quickly. It'll behave on us if we're kind.
On. $15.30. $15.40.
Sure. Love the return positioning of Anita, too. Making clean contact, excuse me. Just about every return sets up 2 breakpoint chances. But again, we saw her up 40-love in that opening service game as well. This is when you start to wonder, maybe some nerves leak in. Now that backhand is just so beautiful from both of them. Backhand to backhand exchanges, particularly at this angle, you just see the court space they're opening up, dragging their opponent so far wide that down the line it becomes wide open. And so again, 2 game points fought off by Lutova. We're back to deuce. Got away with one there. I think pace through the forehand's the play. But hey, Lutova will take the gift, and with it, a game point shot at 2-love.
Deuce.
Love that return. And there were a couple of loose forehand returns Anita, too, will certainly want back when she goes and watches the film from the end of that second set. Just handed a couple of freebies to Lutova in critical moments. And yet, it's, again, the sustained aggression is why she's in this position. That's why I think you live with the errors.
Advantage, Lutova.
It's a good spot to hit. Change that one up. We haven't seen her serve to the backhand in a little bit there. And now Anita, too, another game point chance for the early look at consolidating a break.
Deuce.
Great depth.
Advantage, Lutova. Game, Lutova.
Delete depth.
Lutova
And
needs to
once
take
again, from game points down, Lutova takes a 2-love lead. Now if you're Anita, too, stay present. Stay in the moment. Got to put the past behind you immediately. You had game points, 40-love in the opening service game, 15-40 there. Cannot let that build up in your head. Now, much easier said than done here from the broadcast booth than out on court. Stay aggressive. Stick to the game plan. You had match points. The game plan, the level has been good enough for Anita 2 today. Can she find a way to sustain it, serving down love 2 here, deciding set?
15.
That's an issue.
Love 30. Love 40.
Uh-oh. Major uh-oh. Now Lutova's on the front foot. She's swinging freely, and maybe for the first time today, she can take a deep breath as well. Scoreboard pressure mounting. 3 break point chance for the top seed.
Fifteen 40. Game Lutova.
Lutova, 3-love lead. First time today she can see the finish line, and it's a testament to the power of persistence. Kristina Lutova. Three-love lead in the deciding set. Let's go check it on some doubles. Ensure we have no dead time for all of you tuning in here. Alex Gruskin, no dead time on your screen. How about that? Just in time for a set point in our 16s final on court 10. Not sure if we missed this. Yeah, we missed the set. Oh, no, that's the set point. Scoreboard's a hair ahead. How about that from Kedu Sui? Forehand cross-court ripper. Keeps the opening set alive against the top seeds, Lena Freeman, Vesa Turley. Meanwhile, again, court 16 is your 3-4 matchup. And it looks like we have a deciding point coming up, 4-3 there. Nope, 5-3 now. Nina and Divine will serve for the set. Keep our eyes on those scoreboards, head to them. Should we have any downtime between the ending of this singles final and the start of our girls 18 singles semifinals. But for now, can Anita 2 find not even a second wind? Can she find a third wind? We're 2.5 hours into this match. For the first time, top seed Kristina Lutova has control. Now it's Anita 2's time to respond. Trails love 3 here, deciding set.
30 love.
Okay, thank you. In case something goes wrong, Ray will be here too tomorrow. I'm gonna, nobody park back here tomorrow, no employees park back here tomorrow. I'm gonna have a guy sitting at that. You put that on the stove, right? Yes, 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 yes. Okay, thank you.
40 love.
Yeah, it's the first time today you feel like there's a clear-cut direction this match is headed. Kristina Lutova has just seized momentum. And again, if you're Anita too, almost impossible to not think about those match points. What, 20, 30 minutes ago?
Game Lutova.
4 love for the top seed.
Lutova leads 4 games to love.
Again, she's been here before. She won the clay courts at the start of July. She won the Orange Bowl last December. I'm not saying Anita 2 hasn't had success because she's won level 2s, level 3s in the past year. This is a little different.
Love. 15 more.
Not much you can do about that. Again, Anita 2 was on top of everything inside the baseline, being the aggressor in set 1. Why do I bring that up? Well, that takes a lot out of the legs. And you can see just a little less spring in that serve right now. Oh, that was a heat check. But right there, Anita 2 falling back on that ground stroke. The weight of Lutova's shot starting to get that much more effective. But a game point chance, 2 of them, to steady the ship. Get yourself on the scoreboard here in the third if you're Anita 2. She's on the board. Still, Kristina Lutova. Double break 4-1 lead here in the deciding set. Let's take it back to our doubles action. Girls 16's final on the left. Top seeds Lena Friedman. Vesa Turley did indeed close out the opening set. As you see the 6-3 set in our 3-4 battle. We'll take you full screen here to our final. Near side of your screen, the number 8 seeds, Riley Trinkle, Keidu Sui. A heck of a week for both of them. This again. Usui, the rising junior out of Franklin, Wisconsin. Riley Trinkle, rising junior out of Charlestown, Indiana. Going to take us back to stadium. We're going to miss the break points. Again, don't want to miss any of our center court singles action. We've invested 2.5 hours in it. I know how frustrated that would make all of you. But Lena Friedman, of course, out of Brooklyn, New York. Vesa Turley, 4-star out of Scottsdale, Arizona.
Love 15.
That's more like first set, Anita 2. And again, can she summon that? We know the tennis is within her. She had 2 match points. Can she sustain that rhythm, though? Regain that rhythm, excuse me. As again, you hear the planes overhead here in San Diego. Everyone wants to watch.
$15.
You love a good crowd reaction, don't you?
$14.15. Game, Lieutenant.
Now she's a game away. And everything's in rhythm. Everything's been real easy here in the deciding set. You just have to ask the question here in the booth. How much did the ending of the second take out of Anita 2? The 14-year-old from Melbourne, Florida has had, I don't want to say a career week because it's like she's 14. There's a lot of great tennis still ahead, but you have 2 match points over the top seed. Flawless tennis for an hour 40 minutes, and still that wasn't enough to get the job done. That'll linger in the back of the mind, serving to stay alive now. 1-5 here, deciding set. Yeah, well, now it's all working. She's painting lines, hitting drop shots.
Love 15.
Perspective is key. And let's remember, Kristina Lutova, 13 years old. Rising 8th grader. Played a girls' 12s events in December. She's the top seed. She was down match points, and now she's 3 points away from the title. Absolutely sensational.
Love 13. Fifteen, 30.
Oh my God. Come on now. And yet that's been the story of the week. Lutova gets you in her grasp. Unleashes to finish the job. Match point for the top seed.
Second match, Lutova. 261, 36, 75, 61.
From 2 match points down, Kristina Lutova is your girls 16s champion. You heard the chair, 3-6, 7-5, 6-1. That was a thrilling finish to our girls 16 singles final. And now you bring out the flowers, you bring out the photos, you pull out all the stops for our champion. Kristina Lutova does it. 3-6, 7-5, 6-1. She's the winner of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16 singles title. She gets a hug from coach, maybe running into the crowd to get a hug from parents as well. Mental fortitude, it's the name of the game here. Comebacks are few and far between, but when they happen, boy, are they special. And Kristina Lutova today from match points down. Go check the film. Tracks down about, what, 20, 25 shots in that final rally of the match. In that first match point, comes up with the on-the-run flick of the wrist as well. Now Kristina Lutova, 3-6, 7-5, 6-1. your girls 16s champion. And now it's time to hand out the hardware. Now it's time for a little trophy ceremony. In the meantime, let's head back to our doubles. We're still crowning another king here today. We'll get back to that in a moment, but look at this, 6-3-4-1. In fact, we'll go full screen to it, our girls 16s doubles final. Four-one lead here, so let's go back to, I suppose, for the meantime, what is happening on center court. You see trophy presentation about to get underway. And there's the legend herself. The event's named after her for a reason. Billie Jean King is in the house. She's here to hand out a little trophy, a little hardware.
How are you? No, hold on to this. Morning. Are you hold on?
Well, I have no idea about the mic, sorry. I don't know, to be honest.
All right, in the meantime, let's go back to some action for all of you.
Honor the USTA gold ball for the champion, Christina Litova.
There it is. You see it now. Christina Litova being handed that gold ball by the legend herself, Billie Jean King. It's a lovely moment. It's one you know she'll always remember. And again, to have a legend of the game so closely associated with this event, it's what makes it so special. Good time for the camera to start acting up, right? Better now than during the match.
Congratulations. Just so you know, anyway, they qualified to play different 16 qualified, right? Yeah, 16 and under gets to play the qualified.
Clarifying the wild card, 16 and under. Will she get a main draw wild card into the a main draw qualifying wild card into the U.S. Open? Certainly gets a U.S. Open junior main draw wild card.
Anyway, we're going to find out. Anyway, congratulations. Great future. A gold ball. I wonder what that feels like. Congratulations.
First of all, congratulations, Anita. It was a great match, and you were such a fighter today. So congratulations. Congratulations, everyone.
All right, we're hearing Christina Litova give her victory speech. In the meantime, we got a match point alert. Match point alert in our girls 16s final. Again, doubles final top seeds Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley. 2 shots at it. Well, if you're not poaching on match point, you're just not doing doubles right. No problem with the decision. It's a second match point coming up. Not quite yet. We play on 3-5 still. Friedman, Turley going to serve for it. Christina Litova giving her victory speech on center court as soon as they're done there. We'll have our girls 18 semifinals underway. Get started for you. Of course, that's where our coverage will continue here. We have our 16s champions, Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley. How can you not celebrate? A gold ball is a gold ball. 6'3", 6'3". The duo are your girls' 16s doubles champions. Heck of a week for Trinkle Nusui as well. A couple of rising juniors who will open up their recruiting explorations, I guess is the right word, with a little doubles silver ball finalist appearance, but certainly got to show out in front of countless college coaches throughout the course of the week. That means we only have one match on court right now, and they're headed to a third set. They're going to take a little bit of a break as Yara Kulovic forcing a third in what is our girls 16s 3-4 doubles match. Meanwhile, here's what's going on Stadium Court. It's photo time. Who's showing out, right? You win a gold ball. You got Billie Jean King on site. Everyone wants to take some photos. But what does that mean? It means we have no tennis for the meantime. That said, we still got plenty of fun action to come. Girls 18 semifinals. Starting in about 10 minutes, we'll have coverage first ball to last as we roll on. Going to step away for a moment for everyone who contributes to our coverage. I'm Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets broadcast of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the start of our Girls 18 semifinals. Stick around, everyone. Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championship. We have a schedule update for all of you fans tuning in at home. They've made a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar-sized pivot here at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego. Originally, the plan was to play our two semifinal matches back-to-back in this girls' 18 singles draw. We were going to have Gunaway and Glosman, followed by Elena Yu and Catherine Huey. That is no longer the case, given the fact that they want to maintain competitive balance, given the fact that they're not only competing for a gold ball here, the girls' 18 singles title at this national championship event, but they're competing for both a U.S. Open main draw and U.S. Open junior main draw wild card. They've decided to pivot. They've decided to play our two semifinals simultaneously, thus ensuring at least, hopefully, equal rest for each of our competitors here today. And I'm going to wipe that scoreboard for us for the meantime. Now, only one of our two semifinals is currently on court. The other semifinal going to step on court shortly. But folks, we're ready to rock and roll. Once again here on Stadium, it'll be top seed 2023 Junior Wimbledon champion Claire-Vae Gunaway taking on 6th seed and 2023 Easter Bowl champion Stanford commit Valerie Glosman. That's our matchup. Those are the battles. We'll get into the details as we progress. But folks, we've got tennis for you from now till the final ball is struck here in San Diego. Again, to kick off our coverage of the girls' 18 singles semifinals, it'll be top seed Claire-Vae Gunaway serving first. I get to say the four magical words again. Let's play some tennis.
Love.
This is going to be a fascinating battle.
15 all.
Apologies, had to speed things up there for our camera. Gunaway, that first serve, first forehand combination is lethal.
30-15.
How does she compete? How does she problem solve against the always tricky, always creative two hands on both sides game of Valerie Glosman? Of course, again, Claire-Vae Gunaway, your 2023 Junior Wimbledon champion out of Washington, D.C. Yeah, that's pro stuff from Gunaway. The record's ridiculous. Gunaway 47-4, according to tennisrecruiting.net, over her last 52 weeks. That includes a run to the Junior Wimbledon title, includes a run to the Junior French Open quarterfinals. Won the L1 event here in San Diego back in March. Finalist at the Orange Bowl, winner of the FILA International Junior Championships, quarterfinals last year, U.S. Junior Open, 2 slam doubles titles to her name as well. I mean, dare I say, she's the gal. She's the one everyone's chasing. Oh, we should have just stopped the match right there. Let's call it quits. Hard to imagine things get better than that. 47-4. 47-4. Ridiculous.
Game Ganoe, first game.
Gunaway holds. One love here on Stadium Court. Meanwhile, let me check out. Do we have action underway yet? No, we do not, but rest assured this is where the match is going to be. Catherine Huey taking on Elena Yu. As soon as that second semifinal gets underway, we will do our best to try to monitor both matches. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It's time for the main event. As exciting as it was to watch Kristina Lutova fight off 2 match points on her way to a 3-set victory in the girls' 16s. Everyone here is here to watch Claire v. Gunaway, Valerie Glosman. Of course, Glosman ain't too shabby of a record herself. The Stanford commits 20-3 over her last 52 weeks. Again, Easter Bowl Girls 18s champion.
Valerie Glosman to serve.
Glosman, excuse me. No, I've been saying Glosman. Finalist at the National Indoors last December. I'm so in on this match.
15 left.
And again, a massive thank you to all the sponsors. You see the big guns. We got Pepsi. Countless others, all committed to ensuring this event is worthy of the occasion. It's the premier event on the junior calendar. And that's the premier junior in the world right now, Claire v. Gunaway.
15 all.
Again, the pace she plays with will be fascinating to see how the 2 hands on both wings of Valerie Glosman handles that pace. Of course, we saw one of the greats all time, Monica Seles, probably the most underrated player in tennis history. She had 2 hands on both wings. You think of more modern examples, if you're a college tennis fan, Cam Mora. It's always the one I turn to, Riley Tran. I mean, the pace of that forehand, it comes off the racket like a missile.
15-30. $30 all. $40-30. Deuce. Advantage Ganoe.
Here's your sis. Go get her.
Gunaway opens things up with a break. That pace can just be overwhelming. And it's the consistency she brings with it as well.
Love.
Sorry, Cheetos. Yeah, I know. I didn't see it.
30 love. Out. 40 love.
Okay.
Gunaway takes a 3-love early lead. This is exactly the pace we saw from her starting yesterday. Again, was just overwhelming in her choices, in her execution. Claire V. Gunaway. 3-love lead. Let's see if we have action on court number 10. Going to be the site of our other semifinal, or is it not? At least not yet. The action's still just on Stadium Court. I can tell you over on court number 1, our girls 18's 5th, 6th place match now underway. Amani Guichard taking on Erkasha Arobo. Arobo on serve trailing 3-4. I'll go do some investigating. See if we are going to start our matches. Ooh, are they playing a full third set in the girls' Hold that thought. It's a full third in this 3-4 battle. All right, so next changeover, if they're still going, I won't leave us dead time. That one's on me, folks, as we head back to Stadium. 3-love lead, Claire V. Gunaway. Looking the part of top seed so far.
Love 15. Love 30. Out.
It's just tough to deal with that pace again when the backswing's a little bit bigger. Three more break point chances. A quick first set getting away from her. First unforced error gives us a chance to hit the graphic. Two more breakpoint chances coming.
15-40. Game Ganoe. Ganoe leads 4-love for set.
It's back-to-back breaks in a 4-love start for the top seed Clairvy Gunaway. Not much to say. Her pace has just been the dominant factor thus far. 4-love lead.
Love 15.
It's a little better, and if you're Valerie Glosman, the return of service critical.
Love 30.
All right, it's something.
$15.30. $30 all. What? for serve. (40-30).
Amazing how quickly she can turn things, isn't it? Claire v. Gunaway, love 32 minutes ago, no longer.
Game
Gunaway, 5-love in about 20 minutes here on Stadium Court. That's why she's the reigning junior Wimbledon champion. That's why she's the top seed. That's why she's the player this event runs through. 5-love on Stadium. I don't see anything on court on court 10. And we do have it official. 6-3, Yara Kolovic, your third place finishers in our girls 16s double. So that'll do it. And again, to recap, earlier today we saw the top seeds, Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley, straight set winners to clinch the title. Cade Usui, Riley Trinkle, your second place finishers, and now Sydney Yara, Georgia Kulovic, clinching third place. Nothing to bat your eyebrows at, nothing to be ashamed of for that duo. You leave San Diego with the bronze ball, still counts. But of course now we watch Claire v. Gunaway. I mean, 5-love in our opening set. I thought we were going to have simultaneous singles, by the way. I don't see anyone yet on court. We'll keep my eye on it in case that does happen. For now, racing towards the opening set is a top seed, Claire v. Gunaway. Let's see what Valerie Glosman comes up with, if she can just do something to get on the board here. That's better.
15-love.
Might as well take some rips, right? What do you have to lose?
Out. 15-all.
Whoa.
15-30.
Uh-oh.
15-40.
Two quick set points for Claire v. Gunaway. Again, all due respect to Valerie Glosman, she just hasn't been able to find a rhythm. The pace of Gunaway defining this match so far. Claire v. Gunaway wins 18 straight games. Again, why 18? Because she was down 2-love in her quarterfinal match against 5th-seeded Tatum Evans. From there, 6-2, 6-love. That's the first 12. Serving up a little Saturday afternoon bagel. This one, I'll say cinnamon raisin with some cinnamon cream cheese on top. Save the Asiago for the second set. Claire v. Gunaway. 6-love opening set here on Stadium. Again, this is our only active match, though, for what it's worth. Akasha Urobo, 5-4, 40-love. She's got 3 set points. That match is happening on court number 1. No update for me thus far on if they are going to play this second semifinal simultaneously. At least they haven't assigned it a court yet. If they do, of course, I will be sure to send us to it so we can show you all of that action. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Sixth love opening set for Claire V. Gunaway. Not much to say about it. It was all the top seed. Her pace just getting into that body of Valerie Glasman. Felt like it jammed Glasman repeatedly.
Time.
Let's see what Glasman can come up with. Almost a complete restart here if you're Valerie Glasman. Like T-Swift, you see that first set, you shake it off. And now it's Gunaway's time to put her foot on the gas pedal. Sixth love, opening set, semifinal number 1.
Second set. Gunaway to serve. Love 15. $15.
Oh, okay. It's a change in tactics, certainly. The push forward from Glasman. I say change in tactic. Have we seen any tactics thus far? It's really just been one-way traffic, and that's not meant to disrespect Valerie Glasman. That just speaks to, again, the pace generated by Claire V. Gunaway. It has just prevented Glasman from finding any rhythm. Maybe this is a moment to just right the ship a little bit. That's back to the bread and butter. First serve, first forehand. An elite combination. And by the way, I don't know if we have a match yet. I do just want to show it to you quickly. They are starting our second semifinal. Warm-ups underway. Elaine Yu taking on Catherine Huey. We'll have coverage of that one, of course, as it continues. Ugh, that racket speed, the swing, it's ferocious. I love it. I love her forehand. Yesterday, down 2-1, excuse me, to get the break back, she laced a couple of on-the-run forehand passes. You let her set her feet, Claire V. Gunaway is just going to crush you. Again, it's pro good. It really is. Those weapons are ready. Game point here for a 19th consecutive game across 2 matches. All right.
Deuce. Advantage Glassman.
Okay. Here we go. If you're Valerie Glossman, you see she said, you know what, enough of this. I got to swing. No time to work my way into this match. I got to let loose now early. Glossman raising that aggression. We see the hand. Don't you worry. We'll get that moved out of the way here shortly. Still, game point chance here for Clairvy Gunaway.
Deuce.
Also final. Doubles after singles.
16-year singles also? 16
Hold on today. Yeah. 16 was 16 final. And it was the doubles final.
Oh, they did. Oh, okay, so 16 is on, yeah.
Yeah, 16 done. Tomorrow will be
It'll be 3 or 4, and then it'll be for the final.
Advantage Glassman.
Another break point chance for Valerie Glossman.
Probably about 2.5, 3 hour difference between each one. Maybe starts at 10, 1, and 4. Something like that.
I think it will start about 11. I think it will start about 11.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I think it will start.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It has to be that good, doesn't it, from Valerie Glossman? How she found that angle, I don't know. But first of all, I thought Gunaway hit an excellent passing shot. The only thing excellent backhand slice approach. The only thing better than that approach, though, the short angle pass. Glossman's on the board. 1-love here, second set. Meanwhile, you see they're hitting serves. Slowly but surely, though, getting underway. And now I've got a scoreboard for you all. Elena Yu, Catherine Huey, future Stanford teammates. We'll lock in more on that match again as it gets underway.
Love. Love. 30-15.
Gunaway, though, staying the course. Why wouldn't she? Did you see the passing shot Glasman had to hit to secure that opening break? If Valerie Glasman sustains that level, you tip your cap, you say too good to the #2 player in the class of 2024. Stanford commit Valerie Glasman, though, taking on the top recruit, #1 Clairvy Gunaway. Finding her rhythm here. Now we've got a match. But that serves just target practice.
30-40.
Expect anything different from the top seed, you just haven't been paying attention. Breakpoint chance right back for Gunaway. A little unlucky. The let cord luck. I mean, that was a gripped and ripped +1 forehand from Glasman. Still, the net cord gives Clairvy Gunaway the one thing as her opponent you can't afford to give her. Give her time. And the forehand's just elite. It simply is. 1-all overall now here on Stadium.
Out. 15-all.
Do you step in on the return of serve? Do you take a few steps back? Just try to take a cleaner cut?
Left for serve.
And again, you try to step up on that return of serve. There's just so much action on it. Oh, okay, but those passing shots have been locked in from the start.
30-all.
Again, those two-handed grips on the forehand backhand wing certainly allow you to generate that much more torque. My coach used to always call that a flip of the racket, had that hip to shoulder finish that creates the topspin, no doubt. Glasman can generate that with ease. God. I'm in. I'm in. Here are all the poker chips, folks. I'm pushing them all into the center of the pot. Claire V. Gunaway has the goods. To hit those two overheads, that depth, to generate that sort of power, again, that's what pro tennis looks like.
Oh yeah, Brian. She just texted me.
It was a bit of a blip, but here comes Claire V. Gunaway back out in front. 6-love, 2-1. How does Valerie Glosman respond? She has to play near perfect tennis. There's no doubt the Stanford Commit 2023 Easter Bowl champion is capable of it. We'll keep our eye on it as we continue to monitor the action. Meanwhile, we'll head back over here now. Slightly different speed on this court, huh? Yeah, it's what we foreshadowed. Again, Alex Gruskin here. We knew it was going to be a grind. Certainly has the early makings of one. I believe that's Catherine Huey serving on the near side. I'll have to monitor the game styles. That actually might be Elena Yu, given the heavily taped left knee. Obviously, the scoreboard a touch slow thus far to open our action. And so again, while that scoreboard's down, let's take you back to stadium. We're going to have more time with that match, so we'll lock in on it in a little bit. Alex Gruskin here. Claire V. Gunaway. 6-love, 2-1. She is the #1 prospect in American junior tennis right now. Junior Wimbledon champ, 2-time double slam champion. I will say the passing shots have been pristine.
Out. 30 love. Love. Out.
First hold of the match for Valerie Glosman. Maybe, just maybe, that steadies the ship. 2-all overall now. Here on Stadium Court, second set underway. Meanwhile, again, we'll see if we can get that scoreboard active in Huey Elena Yu. Unfortunately, it is not currently, but hopefully we'll have that on for you shortly.
Out. 15 love. 30 love. $30-15.
Your Clairvy Gunaway. Yeah, Glosman's raised her level, but stay the course. Not that she needs to hear this, but no need to panic. No need to change anything you've done so far. Sticking to script. It's all working.
Out. 30 all.
It'll be interesting if you're Glosman. Do you play with more depth? Do you try to elevate the ball maybe just a hair more?
Wait, please. Out. 40-30.
Game point chance now for Gunaway. I don't mind an unforced error deep. In fact, I just don't mind an unforced error here, period. If you're Valerie Glosman, you saw what playing neutral pace, playing on Clairvy's terms meant in set number 1. Oh my God. Look, in my opinion, slice isn't the play. All due respect, I know how great Glosman is. I mean, she carves those angles like a Thanksgiving turkey. And that passing shot, by the way, passes 95% of players, but Gunaway's part of the 5%. She might even be a part of the 0.1%. That's how skilled she is. 3-2 on serve. She leads here on Stadium Court. In the meantime, again, unfortunately, scoreboard's down, but they are playing. There's no doubt about it. Action is officially underway here on court number 1. Alex Gruskin here. Been a marathon of an opening service game, huh? If that is indeed where they still are. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Get ready to grind. Slight different style of play, right? we get a scoreboard on 10, and because we'll have more time with it, let's go back to stadium. Oh. Oh. Did that land good? No, okay, it missed wide, and they just didn't make a call. I was like, did she land that down the line? You gotta be kidding me if she did. I mean, again, the angles these two are finding. It's the first overhead she's missed today.
$40-15.
Gotta credit Valerie Glosman. Has not folded. Stays the course. Raises her aggression slowly but surely. And now all of a sudden, again, she's right back in this. 3-all second set. It's a new match. Man, you know, it's always nice just to have that first serve to fall back on. That's the difference, right? Gunway's ability to win those free points make life just a hair easier for herself. Maybe even more than a hair easier, if we're being honest.
Out. 40 left.
Game point chances keep us on serve in a match that, again, is slowly but surely steadying out. It's the sort of rip you get to take when you're up a set in 3-all. Again, you see what Gunaway is going for, continuing that trend, making life a little easier for herself. First serve the way she's most easily able to do so. She takes a big rip. Still 2 more game point chances, though, to extend her lead. So Gunaway does hold 6-love 4-3 now, lead for the top seed, the junior Wimbledon champion. Certainly looked like it, right, with her front foot aggression. That ability to just take the ball, take the racket out of her opponent's hand, excuse me. I call it always Serena Williams Power Tennis Country Club, that transcendent sort of power Obviously, Serena laying the groundwork for it, but you have other players like Naomi Osaka, Arina Sabalenka, Elena Rybakina. I'd even throw a player like Ludmila Samsonova, Madison Keys. They're not official members, right, until you get that Grand Slam title, but certainly they can come hang out at the country club on weekends. I'll tell you what, we got a spot for Claire V. Gunaway as well, the power she possesses, and she's a Junior Slam champion. So we'll offer her that junior membership. Because, again, that power is just absolutely transcendent. Meanwhile, still no scoreboard, but we have movement. That's officially a changeover, so we know action is underway here on court number 10. Now, I also want to show you action we've got happening elsewhere on the grounds here. Give me a moment. I believe that is indeed Elena Yu on the near side. We got some doubles happening. It's our two girls 18s doubles semifinals. You see Kate Faki, Olivia Center, the two-love lead on Brooklyn Schaefer, Georgia Cranford. We also have Alana Chung. We'll check in on all that action in a little bit. It's crunch time, though. 4-3. What does Claire V. Gunaway have for us? And here's what I love so much about Gunaway. Outside of the rant I just did about the power tennis she's capable of playing, it's that she can do that, and then she can throw you off speed as well. That backhand slice just knifes through the court. It's a perfect contrast. Must just make life for her opponents miserable.
All. Out.
Chair umpire with the quick overrule of the call. Uh-oh. Two loose errors. Again, pressure spot. All sorts of wild cards on the line. Break point chances to give Claire V. Gunaway a shot at serving for a spot in the finals. And so just like that, one loose game, that's all it takes for the top seed. Claire V. Gunaway pounces. And now we'll have an opportunity to serve for a spot in the final, guarantee herself at a minimum a U.S. Open qualifying wild card. That sort of shot making has her 3 points away from the final here and helped her secure a junior Wimbledon title. Again, the aggression she plays with, it stands out. That pace is different than the pace anyone else on the grounds here is capable of generating.
15 all.
And that first serve's elite as well. It's really well done. Two match points for the top seed. Claire V. Gunaway is through to the final. Maybe a brief hiccup there at the start of the match, but you see the hug, respect between these two. Again, Valerie Glosman's a 2023 Easter Bowl champion. A Stanford commit who I promise we're going to hear more from in the future, but the future is now for top seed Claire V. Gunaway. I mean, come on now. Dominant performance to capture a 6-love, 6-3 victory and advance to the finals. I mean, come on now. That is about as good as you can get standing. Oh, she's off the court in about an hour. And means we are halfway. Half of our finals field is set. And now we head over to court number 10. Again, no live scoreboard for us, sadly, here. Elena Yu, Catherine Huey. Go see if we can't get that scoreboard rocking and rolling for us in a moment. Alex Gruskin here. I'm sure they know. All right, while we don't have any scores for now here, I'm going to go see if we can't get those scoreboards fixed, see if we got any issues, anything we can do on our end. In the meantime, let's take you to our doubles action where I know we have scoreboard action in the semifinals here. 17 scoreboard down, not still 2-love, love 15, but certainly 4-3 on court number 16. Keep these two matches on your screen for now where we have action in these two spots. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Girls 18s doubles semifinals on the right. Girls 18 singles semifinals on the left. I guess it's all 18 semifinals, one singles, one doubles. get you at least one scoreboard on your screen. Again, we'll check in, see if there's anything we can do on our end. Alex Gruskin here. We are going to keep that semifinal singles matchup on your screen. Elena Yu, again, top player, defending champ. Top player in the class of 2023, defending champ. Here at these girls 18s national championships, she's taking on Catherine Huey, number 2 player in the class of 2023. These two can be Stanford teammates in the fall. Early 3-1 break lead to get things back on track. Court 16. They look like they might have just broken. Meanwhile, again, still waiting on a scoreboard update there on 10. I'm going to go investigate the commentator list for the moment. Rest assured, we will roll on. Our coverage continues. Day, 7 of these 2023 Billie Jean King National Championships. 4 all on 16. Let's go find out what our score on 10. Changeover on 10. I've been told they're working on the problem scoreboard wise, so we'll go full screen here to court 16. Beautiful little slow roller, still 40-30 here for Hamilton and Chung. Get you up to date on these players. Alexis Hamilton, Alanis Hamilton. Bentonville, Arkansas. Kayla Chung out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Their opponents, Jessica Bernalis, the Michigan commit out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Shannon Lamb, East Brunswick, New Jersey. By the way, congratulations to Akasha Urobo. As Hamilton and Chung hold 4-5 for your 5th place finisher in the girls' 18s, Akasha Urobo. 6-4, 6-4 over Amani Guichard, who, by the way, you finished 6th at these Billie Jean King National Championships. That ain't too shabby. A reminder of what's at stake in the 18s. 4th and 5th place get U.S. Open Junior wild card, so shout out to Urobo. She will be in New York. I suppose as will Valerie Glosman. Doesn't need to worry about that loss today. 3rd or 4th place both getting U.S. Open Junior wild cards as well. Of course, 18's champion gets that main draw wild card, as well as that opportunity to compete in the U.S. Open Junior main draw, play qualifying here in San Diego. The WTA 500 event comes here in a couple of months. Of course, the 18's doubles champions, which is why we want to show you this on your screen. And it looks like that scoreboard's back up on 17. The 18's doubles champions, also a U.S. Open doubles main draw wild card into the professional event, not the juniors. 18's doubles champion, a wild card into the main draw of the main event. You see your scoreboard's now up to date on 17. Can we get that scoreboard up to date on 10? Hopefully so. As Elena Yu, Catherine Huey continue to do battle in our final single semifinal of the afternoon. Waiting for the action to resume on 10. Kayla Chung on the ad side. Alanis Hamilton here on the deuce. They're 2 points away from the set. I know a bunch of college coaches. A little bit of a cult following now for Alanis Hamilton. They like the serve and volley game. It's a little unorthodox. Boy, is it effective. And again, we're sticking here because we've got active scoreboards. As soon as we have a scoreboard back up on court number 10 to make our lives a little bit easier, of course we'll get back to that singles semifinal. Set points Hamilton and Chung. 4 of them coming up. Set to Hamilton and Chung. Apologies, take it back to our singles action. Again, I know we're scoreboard-less, but still want to monitor as it's a deciding point on 17.
Okay.
Gruskin here. Again, been working on trying to get that scoring bug up for all of you. We've called all our people. Asked for all the favors. I can tell you it's 15. I can't tell you the exact score. Meanwhile, deciding point, set point on 17. Catherine Huey, 5-2. Catherine Huey leads 5-2. I'm making a note. There's Elena Yu again looking to become the first player since Laura Granville. Back in 1998, 1999 to win this title back-to-back. Meanwhile, let's go full screen here to 17. Set point, deuce point. So there we go. Let's take you back to courts 16 and 10, a 5-2 lead for Catherine Huey. I can do some manual score calling here. As Alana's Hamilton, Kayla Chung, 6-4 opening set. Catherine Huey leading in that opening set. And I know I changed it before the scoreboard switch, but 6-3 we saw Kenin, Olivia Center, halfway to the final. Oh, Catherine Huey's everywhere. And you can just tell that left knee, excuse me, that right knee for Elena Yu. She hasn't been healthy all tournament. As again, doubles semifinals underway. Opening set for Hamilton and Chung. Opening set for Faki and Center. Let's take you full screen here. Again, 5-2 right now. Elena Yu is serving to stay alive in the set. Now, she overcame a 4-1 first set deficit against Kavia Lopez in the round of 16. Overcame set points in her first set yesterday against Piper Charney. Can she pull out another comeback here against Catherine Huey? Yeah, that one missed long. 15-30 the game score. 5-2 Huey leads. Huey in the white on the near side. 5-2, 15-30 she leads in this game as well. So 30-15 from her perspective. The server right now is serving 2-5, 15-30, okay? That way we can make life a little clearer. Set point coming up here. I didn't think that serve landed good, did it? There's no way. Yeah, indeed, it did float wide. So Catherine Huey takes a 6-2 opening set. Again, that's why I'm here. When the scoreboard's down, we got you covered. 6-2 opening set to Huey. Again, Huey, the number 2 player in her class. Native of San Diego, California. I imagine many of the faces in the crowd there on the right here to support the soon-to-be Stanford Cardinal. Catherine Huey takes a 6-2 opening set. So in the meantime, let's take you back to our doubles action. We're going to stay locked in on that singles as the scoreboards are working here for doubles. And Alex Gruskin here. 6-2 opening set to Catherine Huey. Winner of that match going to take on, I don't know if anyone's going to beat Claire V. Gunaway. Top seed 0-3 winner earlier today, but I'll tell you what, if anyone can do it, maybe it's the defending champ, maybe it's the Stanford commit Huey. play. Just wanted to send out a quick tweet. Let those following at home who don't get the chance to see the scoreboard, give them an update of where things stand. You see Catherine Huey back out on court. 6-2 opening set for the number 17 seed. Just hasn't played a ton of tennis over the course of the past year. I mean, once you commit to Stanford, haven't you done your job? I'm sure she's been active on the practice court. I'm sure. She's maintained her level. I mean, you have to, right, if you're Catherine Huey, to have reached the semifinals here this week. And yesterday, Huey won the opening set, 7-5, was down 5-3 in the second to second-seeded Reese Brantmeyer, but then just stayed the course. Extraordinarily aggressive. Extraordinarily solid in working her way back into the match. Meanwhile, trainer's out on court right now working on that right knee of Elena Yu. She's had it taped the last 2 matches heavily. You could tell when she tried to get low for a forehand volley, just didn't quite do the job. I'm going to stay here for the meantime. If we get match points and doubles, I'll go back there. But if I stay here, I can call the score manually. So that's what I'm going to do for all of you. I'll throw some updates in our YouTube chat as well. Let's lock in. 6-2 opening set goes to Catherine Huey. Little double fault action there from Huey. And again, sometimes you see your opponent wounded, you think that's going to make life easier. That's not necessarily the case. Sometimes you start to overthink. Sometimes you get a little too tentative. That's good coverage from Elena Yu. Defending champ will certainly not be rolling over today. It's too much on the line. U.S. Open wild cards. The prestige of, again, the pursuit of being just the second back-to-back champion in the last 25 years. I think we're going to get a second push here from Elena Yu. A second win, dare I say. 15-30 now. Uh-oh. Couple of doubles in the game. 2 break-point chances now coming up for Elena Yu. Elena Yu breaks to start the second. So maybe that injury timeout just allowed her to calm the nerves. One love you here in set number 2. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Going to be offering scoreboard updates in the chat at the end of every game. One love, Elena Yu. You out of Mason, Ohio, again, is the blue chip winner of this event last year. Has not played very much junior tennis since. Played a 25K pro event where she made the semis. That's really the extent of things. Double fault bog is contagious, and yeah, you see that heavy tape on the right thigh of Elena Yu. She had that same thigh taped in both of her past 2 matches. Love 30 becomes 15-30 for Catherine Huey. That's exactly the sort of errors you're trying to avoid. Yeah, I think it sailed on her just barely. Movement looked pretty good there from Elena Yu. No, that one sails on her, so it's a game point chance here for Elena Yu. Working her way into this match now from love 30, now 40-30. there's that Elena Yu fire as well. Let's add a little bit of a roar as it sets up another game point chance. Elena Yu consolidates the lead. 2-love now. Here on court number 10, our second semifinal. Winner of this will advance to play Claire v. Gunaway. Tomorrow's girls 18's main draw final. Alex Gruskin here. Scoreboards in our double semis. Fakee center, 6-3, 4-love lead. Hamilton and Chung from 6-4, 4-1, now 6-4, 4-3. Again, given we don't have a scoreboard here, I'm going to stay on this singles match so I can call it for you all manually. 6-2 first set to Huey. 2-love second set lead now for Yu. Movement looks good there for Elena Yu. Now that's great aggression from Catherine Huey, who's trying to find any sort of rhythm here, trailing 15-30, down love 2 here in the second, though. Up a set, 6-2. She just won't back down. That's why she's the defending champ. Break point chances, 2 of them here. Excuse me, 1 of them coming up here for 3-love. Catherine Huey, game point chances here to put herself on the scoreboard. Just steady the ship here in set number 2. Continues her charge back. Now that is a sloppy double fault, third of the set. But all of a sudden we have ourselves a match. 3-love here. Oh, and I believe we have a match point alert. That's why I want to head to it. No, it's over already in the books. Pack the bags. That match is over. 6-3, 6-love for Key Center. Headed to your girls 18s final. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Again, are we done with the action on court number 16 as well? I'll have to monitor, but it does look like Kate Fakey. Olivia Center, Fakey, of course, out of Pasadena, California. Olivia Center, South Pasadena. I don't know my California wells, but I can't imagine Pasadena's that far. From South Pasadena. In the meantime, Hamilton Chung, 6'4", 5'4". We'll keep them both on your screen now as these are our final 2 matches. Alex Gruskin here. 3-love Elena Yu dropped the opening. She dropped the opening set 6-2, but now Elena Yu 3-love lead here in the second. Just be headed, dare I say, for a bagel second set. Struggling to find any sort of rhythm here. You just see Elena Yu swinging freely. Everything's been on her terms as Bernalis Lamb, of course, look to extend their match. That's Lannis Hamilton. That's why she has a little bit of a cult following, that willingness to return and volley, willingness to sneak forward. That said, Better angle, and then middle solves the riddle, so game point chances to extend the match on 16. Look at that return positioning. Shamelessly aggressive. Sails on Hamilton, 5-all, so let's go back full screen. Looks like that match will be extended on 16. Again, half of our doubles finalists set. Kate Faki, Olivia Center, the all-Pasadena, California duo. One match away from a wild card into this year's U.S. Open doubles main draw. Of course, the winner of this will guarantee themselves a spot in the main, in at least qualifying for the U.S. Open main draw. Now, both of these players have ensured themselves a spot in New York, as again, third, fourth place finishers get some sort of wild card, whether it be into the U.S. Open Junior or U.S. Open Junior main draw qualifying, U.S. Open Junior main draw, or qualifying. Yeah, knee looks good there, doesn't it? Elena Yu. Little bait and switch here. Again, took the injury timeout, got the knee retaped after dropping the first set 6-2 to future Stanford teammate Catherine Huey. But now the defending champ is looking the part. 4-love lead here in set number 2. Yeah, she missed it just wide. Leaked on her a little bit, but when that forehand slice is working, that's when Elena Yu is at her best. I call it death by 1,000 paper cuts, right? She just puts you in uncomfortable positions of the court. that gets things going here for Catherine Huey. 40-30 game point chance. Again, it's a much different pace, and it does have yourself asking, do either of these players have a shot against top seed Clairvy Goonaway tomorrow? Clairvy 0-3 over Valerie Glosman today. Again, Elena Yu gets creative. She'll slice you, she'll dice you, she'll moonball you. She'll find ways to compete. Catherine Huey does get on the board here in set number 2, 1-4. In the meantime, we'll head back over to our other remaining match here on the day. We only have 3 matches left in this girls 16s, 18s national championship. Alex Gruskin here. You see we caught him in a double changeover. So we'll take you back to a split screen. Your winners earlier today. A shout out to Kristina Lyutova, the 13-year-old top seed in the girls 16 singles draw. Come from behind 3-set victory. She fought up 2 match points, down a set 5-4, 15-40. Ultimately comes back, takes a 6-1 third set to knock off Anita 2. Lyutova guaranteed now a wild card into the U.S. Open Juniors main draw. Shout out to Anita, too. I thought she was excellent. The aggression we saw from the rising freshman, she ain't going anywhere. A shout out, of course, to Julieta Pareja. Clinched 3rd place over Anna Fry, who's going to finish a respectable 4th in our girls 16s draw. Shout out to Alexis Nguyen, 5th place finisher. I'm blanking on who she beat. She beat Sydney Yara, who's going to finish 6th place. Meanwhile, consolation final in the girls 18s decided. Shout out to Kasha Robo, finishing 5th place in the 18s draw. Monty Guichard, a very respectable 6th place finish. Of course, your girls 16s doubles champions, Riley Trinkle, Kadu Sui, 6-7, 7-5, 7-5. They take it. Remember, Alanis Hamilton and Kayla Chung playing first spot in the girls 18s doubles final. They were up 4-1 in this second set, now in a little bit of trouble. Meanwhile, Catherine Huey serving down, returning down 4-1 here, second set. Frustrated Catherine Huey. Just too many unforced errors here in this second set. Meanwhile, you see Alanis Hamilton, Kayla Chung do force a break. Remember, it's a full third set. Double semifinals and onward. Here for Elena Yu to extend her lead to 5-1 here in the second. Manages to do exactly that. Looks like we're headed to a deciding set. in our second semifinal. Now a 5-1 lead for Elena Yu. Now she's 2 points away. Is Elena Yu from the set, 15-30 here. Meanwhile, Bernalis and Lamb look like they may just be forcing a third set of their own. Set point chance coming up now for Elena Yu. This is what she does. Lobs, forehand slices, a little bit of everything. 2 set points here for the defending champ. She short-armed it. Did not accelerate. And you see Catherine Huey sending a little message there, saying, no, 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 I know, Elena, you like to get after it. You like to bring the energy, but so do I. Maybe not yet. Again, she's been nursing that knee for a couple of days now. Drops good. Wow. Again, Elena Yu closing in on a third set here. We saw a third set forced in our other double semifinal. They'll have a 10-minute break before getting back on court. I've heard different pronunciations from these chair umpires. I've heard Huey, I've heard Hui. My inclination is Hui as well. We'll talk to her after the match, see if we can get a proper one. Headed into tomorrow. To hold, though. Extends this set at least a little longer. Still, Elena Yu. 5-2 lead, down a set, but will serve for the second set. Here on court number 10, Alex Gruskin here. Again, to show you our other matchup right now. Out on court, you see we're going the distance on court 16. Bernalis, Lamb forcing a full third set in their matchup against Hamilton and Chung. Meanwhile, of course, earlier today, how about Claire V. Gunue? Gunue. Gunue. 6-love, 6-3. She advances to the finals. There was a stretch where she won 18 straight games. Was down 2-love yesterday. Pulled out a 6-2, 6-love victory. Over 5th seeded Tatum Evans. Then today came out firing against Valerie Glosman. 6-love opening set. Now, Glosman did make things interesting, but the pace, the serve, the totality of things Claire V. Gunue can do. She is a special, special talent. And of course, we'll get to see her on our stream one more time in tomorrow's final. Who's going to join her? Let's find out as Elena Yu serves. 5-2, looking to force a third here, down a set. Catherine Hui. Little confusion. But it sounds like Huey's ball did sail, so we have set points coming up here. Elena Yu looking to force a decider. Wouldn't have it any other way, right? Let's go the distance. Second set to defending champion Elena Yu. She keeps her hopes of a repeat title alive. You just love to see a storyline like this, don't you? 6-2, she takes the second. We got a 10-minute break coming up. Do we have our doubles action returned on court number 16? We do. And it's a third set breaker? That's not the scouting report I received. Oh, it's just the final. That's a full third. I see. All right. Third set breaker to decide it. We'll take a break after this. In the meantime, here we go. As they make the turn. What am I missing here? This looks like a natural changeover. Maybe the scoreboard's just off. You don't switch sides at 9-1. So we're clearly missing something here. Interesting. All right. All right, as we're scoreboardless here. Again, it is a full third set. No, I was correct. It's a full third set. And again, in the meantime, I apologize, Alex Gruskin here. 10-minute break coming as we get ready to start the third on court number 10. What does that mean for us? It means we're going to step away for the moment. Appreciate all of you still with us. Again, final match of the day here in San Diego. 6-2 first set to Catherine Huey. 6-2 second set to you. We're going the distance here in San Diego. More coverage coming up here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel of the deciding set right after this break. Looks like we're ready to roll here. Set number 3 on the horizon. All sorts of U.S. Open wildcard implications at hand. Alex Gruskin here. Don't worry, we don't need a scoreboard. We got me, and I'll be providing those audio updates for you a little more actively after every point here in the third. 6-2 opening set to Catherine Hui. She took an extended medical time. Elena Yu, took an extended medical timeout after the set, got her knee retaped. Seemed to do wonders. She roars to the second set 6-2, and now these two future Stanford Cardinals are going to play a deciding set here in San Diego. Winner going to face Clairvy Gunaway in tomorrow's final. Let's have ourselves an afternoon. Let's play some deciding set tennis here in San Diego. Yeah, I need to get back to more of that if you're Catherine Hui. Just was all over the place in the second set, particularly to start. It felt like we played exclusively on Elena Yu's terms, just every point a grind. That is not where Hui wants to be. All now here again. That forehand slice just does such a good job of seemingly neutralizing everything Catherine Hui wants to do. Having a tough time generating pace off of that ball. That's an issue when you face someone like you. Oh, it landed good. And that's Elena Yu in a nutshell. High and heavy over the net, high and heavy over the net, sneak forward, hit an overhead by you. I love it. Now she's got her right where she wants her. 2 break point chances to start the set. Elena Yu starts things in the third as she ended in the second, counter-punching her way to an opening break. One Love You in the deciding set. By the way, if things get confusing for those of you at home, Alex Gruskin here, I am going to post, that's how you say that word in English. Let's try that sentence again. I am going to post the score at the end of every game in our Cracked Racquets YouTube chat here. I feel like this might be a critical return game for Catherine Hui, just to get things back on schedule, get things, sink her teeth, dare I say, back into this match. Yeah, you hear the roar there, trying to get herself re-engaged, reanimated. Elena Yu will do that to you, right? She'll just lull you to sleep with her playing style. Still cannot afford that. Here comes Catherine Hui. It's getting a little better, isn't it? Stepping up assertively into the court. What do you have to lose? Motorcycles whizzing by in the background. It's been a fun day here in San Diego. Of course, we're right by the airport here at the Barnes Tennis Center, so those noises have become frequent. We're used to them. Point fought off, another here to come for Hui. Yanks the pass wide. We trade breaks to start the third, and maybe that gets Catherine Hui going. If that doesn't, nothing will. 1-1 now in our deciding set. Meanwhile, 5-1 lead. We're going to go split screen for it. Got to show you the ending of one of our final matches on court. It's a 5-1 lead for Alanis Hamilton and Kayla Chung. There we go. Looking still to play for a U.S. Open main draw wild card, which is, of course, rewarded to the girls' 18s doubles champions. That's more like it from Catherine Hui. That's what Elena Yu almost baits you into. You think you have an easier approach than it appears. You think you have her stretched further out than it appears, and then she shows off the footwork, shows off the speed. It's so fascinating. I'm not sure how Elena Yu wins points, but she just does. Scoreboard froze on us, but you see Alanis Hamilton, Kayla Chung are through to the finals. 6-1 in the third, they take it. At least it looks like they have. Getting ready to walk off court. Yes, indeed they have. Apologies, I got lost in the sauce there. Means we're down to just one match to go. Too shabby from Hui, puts our first hold on the board for 2-1. And Alex Gruskin here. How did we get to this point? Well, it was a dominant opening set from 17 seed number 2 player in her class, future Stanford Cardinal, Catherine Hui, the native, of course, of San Diego. A little bit of a home crowd. You see people have stuck around here for our final match of the day. Hui was exceptional yesterday in a straight set win over Reese Brantmeyer. But, of course, everyone here is familiar with Elena Yu. Elena Yu, the champion last year of this event. Looking to be, again, the first player to win back-to-back titles since a fellow Stanford Cardinal, Laura Granville, did it in 98-99. Of course, Yu, Hui, top 2 players in the class of 2023, according to tennisrecruiting.net. Both of them headed to Palo Alto to start at Stanford this fall. That's 2 great additions to the core of Yepafanova, Ma, Blokina, Blake, Shu. I don't know if there's going to be a spot for both of them in the lineup. It'll be fascinating. This will not be the only match these 2 play this year. Elena Yu to serve 1-2 here in the 3rd set. Again, remember, we have lines people here calling all the lines. You've got the far sideline official beneath your screen. You see the near sideline official on that far side. No, I missed. Yeah, I missed. That's better pace there from Elena Yu, who can turn things up, but that one floats a little wide. Catherine Hui, there's something we haven't seen in a while, a fist bump. She's ready for the 3rd. Decisive hitting from Catherine Hui, and there's a little roar as well. She's got 2 breakpoint chances here. Again, 2-1 deciding set is our scoreboard. Catherine Hui takes the first 6-2. Defending champ Elena Yu takes the second 6-2, and now breakpoint chances 2-1. 40-15 from Hui's perspective, but 15-40 obviously Elena Yu serving. Should have just said breakpoint chances for 3-1. She's got 2 of them. There's that Elena Yu roar. I'll tell you what, mentally, she will never go away. 3-1, Catherine Hui takes the early lead. Here comes Elena Yu right back again. That ability to hit those two, just make that extra pass, make that extra ball. It's a swinging volley Catherine Hui has to make, but gets a little more difficult to do. Staring down the barrel of the finish line. Needed that. I love her tenacity. I love the tenacity on both sides, and they're going to need double doses of it tomorrow against Clairvy Gunaway. Breakpoint chance right back for Elena Yu. Yanked just wide, so the break goes right back to Elena Yu. 3-2 on serve. Here in our deciding set. Going to offer that update, of course, to all of you tuning in on the chat in case you missed it. We trade breaks. 3-2 Hui. Here in our deciding set again for all of you taking the time to join us. Alex Gruskin here. No scoreboard, so I'm playing double duty, trying to make sure you're all up to date. 6-2 opening set goes the way of Catherine Hui. Number 2 player in the class of 2023 is Hui, native, of course, of San Diego, California. Has to be thrilled to be back on home soil here this week. Meanwhile, her opponent, of course, Elena Yu, number 1 player in the class, reigning San Diego Girls Nats champion. Also Stanford bound. It's quite the coup. Coach Lele Faroud and the Cardinal team. God, that core is just impressive. Ma Shu, Yepafanova, Blokina, Blake, who of course is a former girls 16s champion at this event. I mean, come on now. I know North Carolina brings back all the troops. I know we should be focused on the junior tennis right now. And again, this is Elena Yu serving on the near side of your screen. 2-3 deciding set, but how can you not get excited about the future as well? I love her fire. I love her passion, that intensity for Elena Yu. What's the play here? You know what you're getting from Elaine. Oh my God, we're up! Scoreboard is active. Let's go! All right, YouTube fans, you're not going to get any more updates from me. That said, the opportunities are there for Catherine Hui. You see it right there. That high and heavy ball for Elena Yu. Yes, it's effective, but it's also very attackable.
You can get that ball if you see it. You don't get it. Thank you.
There's that fire. It's contagious. She will fit like a hand in a glove in the college world. Fiery stuff from the defending champ. Have to be willing to be bold. Have to be willing to step up like that. Otherwise, respectfully, you're not beating Elena Yu otherwise. Break point chance here. Oh, there she is. You don't need me to talk. You got Elena Yu here. Try it again. Again, the willingness to be bold. The willingness to be the aggressor. The willingness to just take some freaking chances. That's what it's going to take. Down the line, brilliance. Excuse me. Was it down the line? Was it cross, inside in? Cross court's probably the better description. I apologize. I knew it the second I saw it. I was like, why did you say it down the line? That just shows you where my brain is. Inside in on that back. No, that was center court, cross court, Alex. Just take the L. That's an unforced error by me in the booth. Nevertheless, it is a break of serve for Catherine Hui. That's 3 straight breaks we're trading. 4-2 lead now for the San Diego native. Now, a lead doesn't mean get reckless. That's where Elena Yu thrives. That moment you start to get a little careless with your shot selection, she'll make you pay. That was a careless approach shot. I don't hate the intent, but probably have to do a little more with it. Also, the key was she hung the volley. Duh. Now that's much better. And I love that play in general. The moment you let that ball bounce, the moment you let that ball get up on your shoulder, that's when you're in trouble, because now you've given Elena Yu the thing she's looking for most. You've given her time. Take that swinging volley. That time goes away. Love that shot selection. Love that choice. Now that looks more like first set Catherine Hui. Again, that one unequivocally down the line. The nerves of the moment. An eerie silence. And an eerie double fault sets up a breakpoint chance right back for Elena Yu. How about that? Inside in, aggressive play from Catherine Hui. Love it. Absolutely love it. Short angle inside out to open up that inside in down the line winner. That's working all the angles. Exactly what the doctor called for down break point at this stage of the match. Flawless execution. The willingness to be bold sets up a game point chance for 5-2 now. How about that response? A little aggression from you. Again, defending champ has proven time and time again, whether it was round of 16 against Kavia Lopez down 4-1 in the first, whether it was yesterday down set points in the first against Piper Charney. She just doesn't go away. Come on, how many winners has she hit now this game? That inside in forehand in particular clicking. Catherine Hui holds for 5-2. She's a game away from the title. Alex Gruskin here. Let's recap all of our winners on what has been a busy penultimate day. That's right, I'm bringing out the big vocabulary words. A busy penultimate day. That means second to last. For those of you who don't want to pull out the dictionary here today, on the grounds of these 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. Our Girls 16s title winner, a shout out to 13-year-old Kristina Lutova. Match points down, 6-3, 3-6, 4-5, 15-40. Fights one of them off with a ridiculous 30-shot rally that you can all go scroll back and watch. Works her way back, 3-6, 7-5, 6-1. She knocks out Anita 2. Of course, Claire V. Gunaway, 6-love, 6-3 over Valerie Glosman. Your girls 16s doubles champions, Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley, knock out Riley Trinkle, Kate Usui. Doubles final tomorrow in the girls 18s going to be Kate Faki, Olivia Senner taking on Alanis Hamilton, Kayla Chung. Who's going to join them and Claire V. Gunaway in the 18 singles final? Let's find out as Catherine Hui, the Stanford commit, 1 game away as she leads defending champ, future teammate Elena Yu, 5-2 in the third. It's getting spicy. Why that error in point number 1 didn't quite matter, right? It's the depth, it's the continued pace, aggression. It's just the totality of things right now. Going the way of Catherine Hui, finds herself 2 points away from the final. Yeah, the celebration was to try and sell it. Close, but just long. Here we go. Match point, Catherine Hui. try this again. It's match point number 2. And it's earned in style. Catherine Hui is through to the final. The aggression, the persistence, the gumption. Again, you know when you face Elena Yu, you are going to get her absolute best effort. And yes, Elena Yu, a little wounded. Clearly, that right thigh was never quite right this tournament, but man, oh man, am I impressed. And who doesn't like a synonymous scoreboard as well? 6'2", and synonymous is the wrong word, but symmetry. That's the word I was looking for. Symmetrical scoreboard. Catherine Hui is through to the finals, where a date with top seed Claire V. Gunaway awaits. Hard to imagine a better day of tennis than the one we were served today. Again, 6.5+ hours. A recap of all of our winners on the day. We're just going to go straight through top to bottom. Your girls 18 singles final tomorrow. Claire V. Gunaway, 11-3 winner earlier today, will take on Catherine Hui. 3-4 matchup. Valerie Glosman going to take on Elena Yu. 2 more Stanford commits going head-to-head there. Meanwhile, girls 18's doubles final set as well. It'll be Kate Faki, Olivia Senner taking on Alanis Hamilton, Kayla Chung. U.S. Open main draw wild card on the line there. And the girls 16s, we have our winners. Top seed Kristina Lutova. From match points down, 3-6, 7-5, 6-1. She takes the girls 16s title and the accompanying U.S. Open Junior main draw wild card that comes with it. Of course, a tip of the cap to Anita Tu, your second place finisher. Tip of the cap to Julieta Pareja, top freshman recruit in the country. Straight set win over Anna Fry. So Pareja third, Fry fourth. Shout out, of course, to Anna Guichard, who I believe, nope, not Anna Guichard. Shout out, of course, to fifth place finisher Avery Nguyen. Sydney Yara taking the 6th place spot. Again, doubles champions Lena Friedman, Vesa Turley. The top seeds were the best team from the start, 3-3. They take the title. Riley Trinkle, Kate Usui in third. Sydney Yara, Georgia Kulovic, Riley Trinkle, Kate Usui second. Sydney Yara, Georgia Kulovic third. Ariana Nina Philip and Phoebe Devine coming in fourth. Of course, 5th and 6th place has been decided in the girls' 18s draw as well. A shout out to Akasha Orobo, 6'4", 6'4". She knocks out Imani Guichard. So, just 4 matches left to go. Let's figure out who's first, who's second, who's third, who's fourth. That's what we're going to figure out in our girls' 18 singles and doubles tomorrow. That action, according to the draw sheet, to start at noon p.m. So 1 p.m. Pacific time for our singles final, 2 p.m. Pacific for our girls' doubles finals. We'll have both of those matches for you here on our Cracked Rackets broadcast. That will do it for now for everyone who contributes to our coverage. Of course, a shout out, as always, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff. Makes everything you see on your screen possible. For Lorne Kuehl and the entire USTA SoCal team, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Rackets coverage of the 2023 USTA Billie Jean King Girls 16s and 18s National Championships. We'll be back tomorrow with our final day of coverage. Championship Sunday. We hope to see you then.